Huh? Huh? Where are we, Pluto? Oh my gosh, Earth! Okay, yeah, that checks out. 8 continents, 7 seas, 7 rings in hell. Good old TF2. We will play. We'll check out Valve casual servers till around 7:30. We usually start a bit earlier, but had a late start today. Apologies. All good. I'm ready to. Yeah, had to get some things lined up before the broadcast started. I did quite a few things at home. Also, yeah, PSA. It is. Even if you feel like you don't need to, it is. I definitely think it's important to dedicate one day to just kind of tidying up. Definitely one of those things as a kid where I'm like, oh, my parents sure do, you know, vacuum, dust, clean a decent amount, but even just like one day a week can go a long way. I'm all about. I've always been about being clean in general. But I think my theater job, my movie theater job in college definitely helped me a lot with like kind of streamlining the process of like cleaning countertops and smudges in general. Obviously there can be a degree of almost OCD. You got to be careful or it can start using up a lot of time, but definitely, yeah, around at least once a week. It's can be pretty big to dedicate to just kind of cleaning around. But that being said, obviously vacuuming a lot, even more than once a week, that can be pretty big too. Kind of just depends. There's sometimes like you go around the house and you see like clumps of dirt and stuff by a wall. It's like, okay, that could go for a quick vacuum play here.
30 seconds.
Nice.
Alert! The final control point is being contested. Mission ends in 10 seconds. Alert! Our last control point is being captured. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go on, Charlie. Alert! The final control point is being contested. We have secured the control point.
Do one more here, then we'll reshuffle.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
Are you online? Oh, okay. I think you can ask to join. 'Cause I'm on casual until 7:30. How you doing, man?
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, nice. I'll get on after this life around. Yeah, it's really good. And he makes a good sound effect with that too. His third one being a guaranteed critical hit. It's still an unlisted buff. It's like the only melee weapon that does that. On the third hit, it's a guaranteed crit.
Hello. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sweet.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Doing well. Did it let you request? Oh, here, I got you.
My thing is still loading up in the lobby.
Oh, okay.
Oh, whoops. I don't know if I did that correctly.
Good kill. It says you're in, did it?
It says queued for your party's match.
Might get you in like 10 seconds.
Oh, because maybe it got filled.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Let's see, I think I might unqueue and then...
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Yeah, usually that's interesting. I usually should key you in.
Shows we're in a party together.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. Alert. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Overtime.
Good kill.
We have lost control point.
I wonder if I can. What if it's like a toggle?
Alert. Our last control point is being captured.
Yeah, I think we've done the most there. I don't think there's anything else.
Maybe I leave the party and we just...
Re-invite, yeah, maybe that might re-trigger it.
Control point is being contested.
There you go. Still says queued.
Kill.
Oh, let's see.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's odd. It says looking for players too. Good shot. Good play.
We have captured the control point. We have secured the control point.
Nice.
Victory.
Okay, that ended, so I guess I can just re-queue now. Let's see if this works.
Yeah, that worked. Tiny Rock? I don't think I've ever played this. Oh, this is versus Saxon. Okay.
Yeah. So my rule for like reshuffling is I do 6 rounds of this. So. Oh yeah, I was just on this map the other day. Change my. I like buff banner soldier in this mode. I mean, I like that in general. Well, hello, Curb. How long have you worked on that intro?
You picked a fight with the wrong man! You picked a fight with the wrong man.
Does it say how many rounds this is, or is it?
I always just do 6 when I check out Valve servers. That's like a good average time compared to other modes. By default, it's like, I think it's first to 10.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
But I've kind of gathered that 6 is pretty close to like the average TF2 game, for like all rounds included. So, and it's just, yeah, I only do around an hour to check out the server. So.
I forget that you did or do this one.
Yeah, it's a pretty good map. It's a fun mode in general. I forgot how much health Spy gets if he uses the kunai on Saxton Hill. It might be the same as like a heavy backstab.
Spy wouldn't be good.
I know some people use like Dead Ringer and like Ambassador, but I don't know how much health he gets back. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure if it's like the mod mode, Saxton Hale sees who the Spy is. Yeah.
I have to play a different character.
Also, yeah, you tend to enter Saxton Hale mode when there's already a round or 2 at least done, so I just say, okay, 6. Just kind of fix them out for checking out Valve casual. That's good.
Killed your only man.
When will I get a voice acting role for Emesis Blue Part 2? I didn't know they were making a Part 2. Are they? I'm not auditioning.
I didn't get a chance to do anything. I just got immediately punched and died.
So what'd you say?
I said I didn't get a chance to do anything. I just got punched once and died.
Hey, he's pretty strong.
The scout is about killing as well. He's got a lot of health too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I think one of our scouts is AFK. Yeah, definitely looks like it.
This seems like a tough mode for medic. Like once the medic goes down, and maybe a power class like Saxon can kind of just run over everybody.
I mean, obviously Uber's pretty good. Oh, Uber Saw is guaranteed crit, but
Yeah.
if they do have a distinct voice line for each class of if your medics are gone, which is really interesting. I guess you'd have to look at the average damage of each punch, which tends to be one shot, but if someone can survive, yeah, medic can help out a lot there. I like using the overdose in this mode a lot. We have higher run speed based off overcharge. Kill.
He's so quick too.
Yeah, he kind of has to at least match the speed of Scout, or else they could just be really good at kiting him.
Yeah.
I wonder, I don't know the history of this mode when it was just a mod, but I wonder if they started out where he wasn't as fast as Scout at least. And then they found out that you could play long range keep away with pistol and shotgun or scattergun.
I wasn't expecting him to fly on top of me.
I actually thought this was you because his name's Dad.
I just heard Scout say we have no medic.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe once if the medic goes down and then maybe these heavies, then it's probably over for him. Does he slowly lose health or anything, Sexton?
I mean, he is affected by burn and blood bleeding, but he doesn't passively lose health. Actually, what happens is, if there's only a few players left, then the hill opens up, so you can cap it in case someone is trying to hide a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of, without a point, you can have either, you know, classes hide, or you could have Saxton Hale say, hey, this isn't going to finish till you come through this choke point. It's pretty smart. I definitely, I don't see it as much now, but back then, especially on like Community 2 Fort, there were people that would get so angry if you played the point sometimes. In this mode, you don't really see this as much. I think more people have understood why the point is there, just to avoid, kind of like I was saying. I mean, I'm not against long-range keep away or holding choke points. It's just that in this mode, where it's survival-based, we have one or two people left. You can really push a high advantage there.
How's the heavy getting up there?
Huh?
How's the heavy getting up there?
Oh, every melee climbs walls when you hit the wall.
Oh. Oh.
You're gone.
Heavy's dead there. Just the AFK sniper and then the Scout.
Control point tonight. Right, Joe. He's moving to you. Saxton, push, ready.
Saxton has a taunt kill.
I don't know.
Right, Joe.
That's what they're telling him to do. True.
I mean, I guess if you win rock, paper, scissors, but I don't know if he has a taunt kill. Maybe he does.
No problem.
Wait, what happened?
Scout caps.
Did Saxon just like run away somewhere?
He was like orbiting the point, but never went on it much. The
Oh,
scout
I
just
see.
kind of snagged it.
Oh boy, yo. Team out with my damn bear. Ah! 5, 4, 3, 2,
We call this higher education.
Okay, he can't build on the roof. Gotcha.
I'm moving this. That there wasn't getting any lighter.
Sniper's AFK again.
Dispenser going up.
Oh, that's you with the turret.
Yeah. Got the sentry, nice.
You picked a fight with the
Can he always see where we're at?
No. I think just like I know back then on the modded mode, if it was like the last spy, he can see you float.
Sentry going up.
That was in modded mode though. I don't know if that's true for official mode now. Killed. Oh, you can build on the roof. It's the other roof. That's cool. That's a big strategy in this mode in general, is find a big roof to build an engineer nest on. Oh, that's so good. It's good to know. Three more here.
wanted the mercenaries stood against me. There's nothing more important than all we went through. 5, 4, 3, 2, Saxton's gonna like this.
You'll never tell I'm disguised as Blue Spy.
That's pretty funny.
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I was trying to trick stab him.
Nice.
Oh, I got him.
Yeah, pretty good melee range. That's yeah, he's pretty challenging to. I don't know how much damage a backstab does, but I know it's a lot. It's like a chunk in the bar.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Definitely on TF2 with
I'm gonna win as clear as the mustache on my face. 5,
Need to dispense it.
2, 1.
that's a good line.
I'm just taking my shots from a distance. Doing some ambi shooting.
Oh, nice.
Always going after a medic.
Oh, I can get the sentry on that roof too. The second one. Lower one.
I was able to get an ambi headshot on him. Made some good shots here. I've been working on my side-to-side aiming versus just mouse aiming.
Oh, straight aiming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty big. I think with any class, it's pretty good. Even with, even with heavy, that's there's quite a few sniper players that will talk about how micro-strafing heavies while firing at them can make it really difficult to land a headshot. Two more.
Thanks.
What if the mercenaries stood against me? Is money more important than all we went through?
Looks like they like to go in here at the start.
2, 1.
Oh, he leaps. Oh, nice.
Are you really the strongest man on your side? Drive, Joe!
No. That's about very long.
Nice.
Drive, Joe!
And I snap. That's what I'm talking about. Hit it, Doc.
Oh yeah, there's the kill taunt.
You should have stuck by my
He
side!
pops his knuckles.
I missed it.
Yeah, he got the AFK sniper. Alright, last one. And we'll reshuffle.
I didn't hear what you said after that. You said you were doing one more and then what?
We'll reshuffle after this.
Oh, I got you.
Oh, I'm Saxon now. I got hit by Holiday Punch.
Oh, that's why you were dancing?
Yeah, I've never seen that. I'm definitely
I
taking
thought you were
note.
doing a- I thought you were doing punk kill.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, he's got his own laugh voice lines too. Oh, there's the heavy.
Ready to give a big paw! Right, Joe!
I think you've done a lot of damage.
Stun! Paw! Screw gravity! Screw gravity!
elusive, terrifying.
TRK, you know Hyper V? That's a pretty good move. When did you learn it?
This watch was invented at Madhouse.
I've been punched. His melee range is so huge.
It's really big. Yeah, I think Scout made a big difference there too. It might be like Demo Man, big sword, Highlander range. I bet. Highlander.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do now?
Medic.
Screw gravity. Wall climbing. Screw
I'm playing as basically a boss character, TRK. It's Saxton Hale. He's this really strong Australian dude that owns the weapon company that sells to the TF2 mercenaries. This is basically a verse boss mode, and someone's always the boss.
Joe's gonna beat the living hell out of him.
Really nice.
You've done it! You've eliminated the biggest threat to
Alright,
my
let's reshuffle.
I have no use for you anymore.
Yeah, I guess he does have sax in the name. I don't know if he plays saxophone though. I know it's a sniper thing.
What did the man?
I guess I should reshuffle right after.
This is a fun man.
Yeah, it's a good one. You doing well, TRK?
Oh no!
You've been cooking in Pokemon Champions? Yeah. Make sure you turn the oven on, right? Oh wait, what do you mean by illusion? Elo? TRK, are you tracking the stock market of other people's Elos? Is that what's going on here? Good deal.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Choice Scarf Final Gambit Star Raptor. That sounds awesome. Focus Sash Aurora. Brazilian Raptor. That also sounds awesome.
me out of there. Alright, we made it out there. Oh, I didn't realize that demo was behind me.
Good kill. Oh, that's funny. He just used Zork to disguise Talonflame for fake out. Ooh, an icy wind speaking of that does sound like a pretty good strategy in general. Okay, I'm reading the rest of your lineup. Yeah, it sounds pretty well balanced. Got some nice tricks.
Now I wanna see how you get out of this one!
Nice.
Oh, I didn't know this was an opening back here.
Making sure you understand. Don't touch anything!
My stab didn't register. That's unfortunate.
Nice, good pursuit. Last respects. Star Raptor, that does sound pretty good. I never thought of that. Pretty good.
Everyone, we must stop that ball!
Walking the page is dangerously close to the checkpoint!
Everyone, we must stop that ball!
Got one of their medics.
You're on the casino!
And then I got stuck.
Good trap.
Everyone, we must stop that ball!
Thank you. Oh, back up, back up. Retreat. Oh,
There's a quick fix easy. I'm gonna use Unbeing Guide. Good. Well, TRK, if you get enough people, there is a role for that.
I wasn't sure if you were backing up or going forward.
All good. I have not heard of that game, TRK. Is that new? Did you make it? We used crits. Trying to watch the end of this hall. Get a little bit of space. He's pushing forward. Okay, he's pulling back a bit.
Watch your spot.
Okay. Oh, they use stock. Good spacing by our heavy. He's kind of like trying to maximize the crits Uber while staying away from their Uber. It's good.
Nicely done.
Yeah, there's spy on our dispenser. It's done. Installing cart. Nice. I'll do this round and then I'll queue up for Uncletopia. Did you know that Uncletopia opened up 4 maps or 4 servers again? Did I tell you that?
Oh yeah, you did.
Oh, okay, we can not re-queue. Let's just vote. We'll do one more here and then I'll. So what we'll do is yeah, after this, I'll just check out the 4 different ones for Uncletopia. And I usually go to 1, but if it's packed and you're wanting to play, you might be able to grab like 2 or 3 or 4.
I'll probably be dipping out after this one.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't mind waiting. I tend to watch around 3 Pokemon games now. But I think he realized how many people go to his server, so he opened it back up to 4 per city. At least for Chicago and New York.
Competition
Oh,
begins.
that's nice.
60 seconds.
Oh, that does sound fun, TRK. That sounds like a game Geo would be really good at.
Mecha Chameleon. Oh, I've seen people playing it.
Okay.
That engineer's a spy. That engineer's a spy.
just saw you with the with the top.
It's very good. Thank you once again.
You like this one here?
Yes, I like that one a lot.
And that's the hat I got. The
That's a good outfit.
the unboxing. Thank you. And the butterflies on the hat change depending on what team I'm on.
Okay. Not know that.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Thank you for the heal, Doc. You can, if you turn around, you can see me on this thing. You can like glide on this.
Where are you?
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
What do you call this? The airport hangar back here?
Oh yeah, the bunker.
Bunker. You can like slide on it.
I didn't know you could. I knew you could get on top. I didn't know you could slide.
They're probably gonna try to drop on us from above.
Cool.
Received additional time.
Everyone, we must stop that ball!
I got one of their medics. I missed that second backstab.
Everyone, we must stop that ball!
Go the
Teleporter coming right up.
Hey, how's it going?
hello. Two pyros trying to keep my sentry. sniper got one.
They Ubered.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Sentry going up.
Good kill.
This Texas stuff.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Sentry coming up!
Yeah, see, I'm on blue team now, so we got the blue butterflies.
Oh, yeah.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Talks pretty fast.
Yeah.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3,
Looks really nice.
1.
Building the sentry. Building the sentry.
Nice.
I've just been popping dead ringer, getting a stab or two, and then running. It's very difficult to get out of this point when the team's got crazy teamwork.
Good job. Moving out.
I'm trying to go.
The medic has. To use.
Oh, check my medicine. Alright, I'll go pick my medicine. Fine back. Hey, Uber.
Nice stall. Ooh, they got me good. Feel good, Uber?
Oh, I missed that.
Back sub.
I got their medic and a combo.
Building the sentry.
Go. Yeah. 2 demo man on the car. Oh, we're pushing. Oh, we popped. Car around the car.
Teleporter going up. Sentry.
Nice.
Nearing a swing point.
Spy Pyro. Nice. Pyro on the airport hangar.
Oh yeah, I see. We used.
That Pyro knows how to use the air blast. I'll just not engage him.
Oh nice. Nice. We could.
Not let him do his thing. Oh no, I'm dead here. Nice.
That's good hit.
That's gonna be it for me.
GG's.
GG's.
Good joining. I've got a queue up for Uncletopia. Get some coffee. Yeah, GGs are fun.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the current!
flames!
Still good either. kill, good push.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
good point.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend.com.
Oh, I like that mini. That's a good mini sentry trap. On the trench there.
Enemy has received additional time.
shot. Kill. That's a good flank. Cool. Yeah, that I think they came from the back left. I mean, I guess they could rocket jump up there. I didn't hear it, but I'm gonna predict they came from that back left flank. That was good. It's a good flank regardless. Like right here, as this enemy soldier, speaking of, dropping from the left. Backstab. like that teleporter route. Good kill. Hola.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Oh, level 8 in casual. Nice.
Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Level 8. That is a cool number. Did you get a secret Saxon? Is this the intel of the summer update?
Alert. The control point has been completed.
Demo night. Pretty fun playstyle. Cool. those are all fun weapons. Nice. Backstab by our spy. My favorite class, Pyro. Top 3 are Pyro, Engineer, and Spy. How about you? Demo Man, Demo Knight, and Ullapool Caber Demo Man. There you go. Good kill. Go. Demo Knight and Scout. I mean, they're all great. I think that's another beautiful part about this game is all 9 classes are really fun to play. They're all just cool characters in general. Now, I will say, Demo Man, I hardly use the shields. I like to practice Sticky Bomb Launcher a lot, but the shields are cool, for sure. But yeah, I definitely one of my least played weapons are just the shields right now. That's just also because I keep wanting to improve with the Sticky Bomb Launcher. It's been like that for years, so. But I'm not against using shield, that's for sure. Good kill. You're free to play, that's alright. I never supported people mocking people being free to play. It's just good that you're playing the game and hopefully having fun. Sportsmanship, kindness, it can go a long way. Did your first trip on Upwards, you were surprised. Yeah, there's a lot of tech in this game. It's really cool. You know, this game was heavily influenced from, well, not just Team Fortress Classic, but Team Fortress, the Quake mod, and, well, Quake. And Quake is really big on rocket jumping. I mean, all those games are. Well, rocket slash just movement techniques in general, which is really cool. You got accused of cheating because you were dominating a scout player. Had 300 hours on the class. Take that as a compliment. That's a sign that you're already playing pretty effectively. Whether it's fighting games, FPS games, card games, if they start complaining about you and or your character and you're not breaking any rules, that's a good sign. And then hopefully your opponent learns to become more humble, a better sport, greener pastures for all of us. My day is good. I was talking about earlier, I try to dedicate Thursdays to cleaning up a bit around the house. I think that is so underrated. I mean, obviously I grew up with, my parents cleaning quite a bit, which is a good thing. But, as I got older, I was like, obviously it's not just only good to clean, but if you can dedicate one day of the week to clean even just a little bit, that goes a long way. It was good. It's good to keep at it in life, and includes just cleaning up a little bit around the house. Hopefully you have a good day. 2 hours on heavy sounds like 2 fun hours. Heavy's a lot of fun. Good kill. Bombing. Big kill. They did a good job going after our medic and then me. They also delayed their rockets really well and good angles.
Teach him! Medic! Thanks, mate.
Good kill. That was really good. Killing me as they rocket jump. Oh, that was really good. I love that turn. That was a good reaction.
Spy!
Alert. Our control point has been captured.
Thank you, Doctor.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Good rush down. I'll be right back.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
kill. Good kill.
Mission ends in 6 seconds. Alert. Control point has been contested. Alert. The control point has been captured. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Good kill.
Victory.
Velvet broke the switch.
Four, three, two, one. Control point enabled. Move.
Stand on the point, you ditty!
I'm moving this.
Dominated, y'all! Stabber!
Good backstab. Kill.
Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Yeah, Fortress 2 team. Sounds like the right words. Might have to mix them up a bit, but yeah, that is this game.
Stand on the bloody point, y'all!
Our control point is being captured.
look up an FPS game design theory. Not really sure if it stands well. Well, feel free to share the premise unless you think your competitors are listening in. They'll take your idea.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the top!
Dozy crits. Go. Okay, so game design theory. Okay, movement and hero to arena for XY. Yeah, that's interesting. We were just talking about the scale the other day because of that new Valve game that's coming out, Deadlock. It is like on the super MOBA end of the scale, while this game is on the super arena shooter of the scale for character-based shooters. And Overwatch is in the middle. And by Deadlock being on the far opposite end of TF2, it's just far enough to where they're obviously not making just another imitation or making an imitation of TF2 like Overwatch. Overwatch is downright an imitation. I don't mean that as a bad thing. Obviously, Overwatch has had its own infamous moments over the years, but core Overwatch being an imitation, that's not a bad thing. In fact, I remember Jeff Kaplan and them talking about at a show. They were talking on stage about how they used to have a TF2 private server, or like a TF2 community. They used to have a TF2 server. I don't know if it was like public community or I think it was password locked for just their friends. But they said playing on that server a lot was a big inspiration for Overwatch. Good kill. But yeah, that's the chart is interesting. I mean, people like charts, that's for sure. Like, I think there's a lot of YouTube videos out there where, people might not even drink a lot of coffee, but if someone made a video with a chart about light to dark roasts and what countries they're from, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would just like looking at the chart and hearing someone talk about it. Kind of similar to, there are people that don't play a lot of competitive Pokemon, but if someone starts talking about like different roles Pokemon have in competitive, you know, there are quite a few people that are just entertained by that prospect, even if they don't play a lot of competitive. Kill. Counter-Strike's a positional arena shooter. Halo 2 is an arena shooter. Ambiguous was a positional movement. Quake is the most movement arena shooter. For the ones I know, I would put Metroid Prime Hunters in movement arena, but Samus doesn't really rocket jump. She hurts herself and propels a tiny bit, but they just have flat out Quake-like jump pads in that game. And then you have alt forms where you can, you know, go into your alt form and move around pretty fast, which is cool. Yeah, that would be an interesting chart. You could add Metroid Prime Hunters there. Star Wars Battlefront 2. I talk a lot about from 2005 to 2007, we got 3 really good character shooters before that was even a subgenre. The Star Wars Battlefront 2, Metroid Prime Hunters, and then TF2 one year after the other. And I don't really think any of them were sharing notes. So we just by chance happened to get 3 really, really, really good character shooters. All definitely with some Quake influence. I think the least Quake influenced is Battlefront 2, the most is TF2, but definitely pretty cool to see. And also my 3 most favorite multiplayer FPS games. That was a good flame. Yeah, definitely my most favorite multiplayer FPS game. You know what though? What's crazy is they all have good campaigns too. I'll consider Man vs. Machine the campaign of this game, like standard Man vs. Machine. That is fun. But then yeah, Star Wars Battlefront 2's 5.0 First Adventure mode's really good. And then Metroid Prime Hunters Adventure mode is really good too. That's really funny. The Halo series would go in several different places at once. 1 to 3 would be True Arena, while Reach inches into Hero. Yeah, I've heard about that. I heard Reach does classes. That was, you know, that is fascinating because I remember when Reach came out, you know, TF2 was already super successful. That actually, Reach might be. Now that you mention it, oh, Oh, you got a thesis developing. Hold on. Reach might be the first time we have now entered the hero shooter subgenre. It's almost like after the hero shooter explosion of 2005 to 07 with the 3 games I mentioned. I mean, think about the coverage there. PS2, Xbox, Nintendo DS, and PC. So basically, if you played video games on any modern company system, any of the 4, I guess PC is mainly Microsoft, but computer in general, TF2 went to Mac a little bit later, and then Linux a bit later. Anyway, Halo Reach might actually be when companies and developers were like, oh yeah, this is a subgenre. Once they started pushing a little bit more for like classes and stuff, which I'm sure, you know, games like TF2 are a big inspiration. I mean, just Halo's heavily influenced by Metroid, so I'm sure there were developers that played Prime Hunters, and Star Wars is, you know, talk about a pretty big movie IP already, but Battlefront 2 is really good, Battlefront 1's good, so yeah, that's interesting. It's also interesting to think about where first-person shooters are now. Good kill, good crits. It says the guy that's playing a game that's almost 20 years old and still really good, but yeah. Hero in this case refers to player choice that affects play style. You like classes. Yeah, I remember when Overwatch came out, my good friend Romeo politely corrected me that, you know, because I was coming from TF2, so I was like, oh yeah, you know, pick a class, and he was like, oh, they're heroes, not classes. And I go, oh, is it? You know, I was like, oh, do you mean like the name swap? But then he was talking to me about the label is different for a reason. And again, it's not to be reductive towards Overwatch. They are actually designed to have less options than a TF2 class. Because, you know, we were just talking about playing Demo Man with a shield, good kill, Demo Man with Sticky Bomb Launcher, Ula Pool Caber, and that's just one class. That's good crits. So yeah, that kind of distinguish of heroes and class is interesting. Now, I would, if someone says, where did the hero shooter take off, I would still say the 3 that I say in a row, which were not, well, ironically, Battlefront 2 and Metroid might be a bit more hero-esque than TF2, just because you don't swap your weapon, you don't have like new weapons to change your play style. But they were considered, well, Battlefront 2, they labeled them as classes, not heroes. Prime Hunters labeled them as bounty hunters. But, I mean, to be fair though, in Prime Hunters, it's also a heavy arena shooter. In fact, now that I'm talking about it, I actually think Prime Hunters is as much of an arena shooter as TF2. If not, good kill, good crits. I would say tied, because obviously TF2 has rocket jumping, sticky jumping, but Metroid Prime Hunters has the ability to where you can pick up any weapon as any character. Just like Quake, there's like weapon pickups, so you just traverse, like there's a big skill in like skill ceiling and getting health around the maps, getting weapons around the maps, and no matter what character you are, you can use those weapons. Now, to be fair, each character gets a special bonus if they use their signature weapon. Oh, you kind of started a good discussion here. You kind of cooking, yeah. Maybe you should keep that a secret if you have competitors looking. But hope all is well. It's a good topic. It's a good topic. Looks like you've been working on it. It's good. Kill. Halo 4 would... Okay, let's see. Yeah, I never played Halo 4, but hero leaning. That's a good term too, hero leaning. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I remember hearing... I actually remember hearing from people that played Call of Duty when they started bringing up like how it's class-based shooter, like the ones later that were going into classes, and then that definitely was like a dog perking their ears up like, oh, how much has these past games that I've mentioned influenced it? And then obviously Overwatch really helped a lot too. Overwatch and Paladins. That's interesting that Halo 5 is like Titanfall. I didn't know that. You know, it's funny you mentioned this. I have Halo Anniversary Edition, but I'm waiting for my good friend Ramen Noodles to come back from his military leave. That'll be early next year. Because I've only played a little. I've played 2 and 3 multiplayer quite a bit, but I've played a tiny bit of 2's multiplayer co-op on the Xbox at someone else's place back when I was in elementary school. But I've never fully played any of the campaigns alone, but I heard you can do online co-op, so I'm definitely going to be talking to him about setting that up. That would be fun. But yeah, it'll be fun to dive more into Halo. This is kind of one of the perks of... Oh, that was a good kill, by the way. This is one of the perks of working on getting a PC. I grew up playing, I guess, a bit of PC, mainly Nintendo. I remember in middle school it hit me that is quite the combo. Especially as over time Microsoft put almost all of their IPs on PC as well. So you basically can play almost every game that's not Sony related. That being said, Nintendo has its own. This was in middle school, so when I was in middle school, that was the Wii. And so they had the Virtual Console, so there was a lot of backlog stuff you could do. Nowadays, it's a bit of a mess because you can't buy the game. Regardless, Nintendo PC is quite the combo, and definitely as I got into high school, and actually it was this TF2 and especially Street Fighter 4 got me to build my first PC. I say build, but it was take an older desktop model, and then it was take my mom's old desktop tower. It was like the family computer, and she wasn't going to use it as her main computer anymore. So I ended up saying, okay, I'd like to play Street Fighter 4 on this arcade edition, and that's when I ended up. It was a crazy combo. It was I started playing TF2 early summer 2011, and then I'm not kidding, 1 week later I go to buy TF2, and then I see a sign for Super Street Fighter 4 Arcade Edition tournament at the same Best Buy, or at that Best Buy. I go to the Street Fighter tournament, and then that gets me to buy Street Fighter on PC, and then that gets me to buy an NVIDIA graphics card for that tower. Anyway, that is like the floodgate, or that was the gateway to me playing eventually Halo now. You know, it's like, because I never had an Xbox growing up playing Nintendo, but it's crazy how now it's like full circle. We're talking about FPS, and it's like, wow, back in 2011, this and Street Fighter got me to play a lot of games that I didn't own back then. Also, I'm glad Steam has those. Like, that's good to have. Is every Halo game on Steam? Or are they missing like a spin-off or two? Tinges of hero that's notable, but not enough to drag it into being something else. I agree. Tinges is a good word. I mean, that's basically a compliment. That is a compliment of how ahead of its time it is. What a good game. I'm not biased. It genuinely is way ahead of its time. 2006 DS game that lets you talk to your friends on the microphone. Nowadays, Nintendo wants you to download their own Discord app and pay them a membership fee. It is crazy how you can just get Prime Hunters on the DS and then talk to your friends on the mic. Free Wi-Fi too is nuts. Free Nintendo Wi-Fi. Kill. Yeah, man, I've been thinking today. I'm definitely excited to hopefully I mean, the plan is Halo next year, at least Halo 1. It's funny though, there's quite a lineup of games now I'm wanting to play, like broadcast. I'm gonna make an announcement Sunday, but that's the thing though, is there's been so many games lined up that I want to play, and I'm playing Morrowind right now on Saturdays, and Majora's Mask right now in the early afternoon. But honestly, I also want to play through Adventure 2 on Diddy Kong Racing. I played through Adventure 1 over 2 years ago, but now that we're talking about Halo games too, I was like, oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's definitely quite a bit. Anyway, I'm definitely keeping that around as well, because basically the plan is I'm going to broadcast even more, just because there are quite a few games I would like to play. I'm going to try to schedule that in. It's probably going to, what the announcement's going to be is Tuesday to Sunday, unless we're doing a tournament. Those are all going to be early afternoon now. It's also because like I'm playing Majora's Mask and I'm taking my time with the atmospheric capture. But as I've played that, and before, people have said, "Oh, check out this game, check out this game." Man, these games are really good. So it's kind of this thing where Halo's been on the plan for quite a while, but this kind of full circles back to what I said about the beauty of being able to get into. Well, I got Steam in 2008 because of AudioSurf, but once I built that PC for Street Fighter and TF2, it's definitely been like, literally a whole new library of games that I couldn't play as a Nintendo fan growing up. So I definitely, man, yeah. As we're talking, I'm thinking of more and more games. I mean, like for example, the plan is after Morrowind to play Resident Evil 2. But again, I don't want to rush any of these games. I'm having a good time. I'm having fun. But yeah, now that you're talking about Halos, I definitely see that I'm not going to be playing just Halos 1 to 3 in the future. Not that I was against playing other Halo games, but yeah, it's pretty cool to know how many Halo games there are. I don't know, but anyway, even with this schedule edition I'm doing, I'll have to ask Ramen Noodles if he wants to do co-op early afternoon or in the evening. But I definitely look forward to that. I'm sure he'll make time, but I don't want to, obviously no pressure, but I will wait whenever he is ready. Is Halo 1 co-op though on Anniversary Edition, or is that just like Halo 2 and 3? Because I had a lot of fun playing Black Mesa too. That's another thing. I reminded myself today, man, I loved that Half-Life remake. And I was like, cool dudes wanting me to play Xenoblade Chronicles X, which I do plan to do. And again, I'd love to play these Halo games. So, and then I was like, man, I really want to play Adventure 2 on Diddy Kong Racing. So I definitely, well, yeah, we're definitely working some schedule stuff in for some other games. I'm definitely excited. Phantom Dust? I'm not against that. I just, well, I'd have to look into the game more. I know you've told me about it. Also, how's it going, man? No pressure, though. Yeah, well, that's another thing. There's quite a backlog already. That's actually a big thing about the schedule change I'll be doing is, and I think it's a good thing, good kill. I'm not like, it does not feel like a chore to me at all. To me, it's just like, I am so excited to. I mean, we're just talking Halo. That sounds fun. That is, I can't say Halo's near blind for me. This is actually live action how I scale if it's a near blind playthrough or not. It's not, because I know a lot of the story of the Halo games, because mainly of Ramen Noodles, he would inform me over the years. So I can't call it near blind. Kill. Yeah, Phantom Dust. Definitely something I'll check out. I mean, as in, like, look into the game. Mini keyboard? Oh, what's the mini keyboard? Okay, all Halos are co-op compatible. That's really cool. Yeah, that's good to know. Halo 1 and 2 are so genre defining. It's kind of esoteric if you're coming from a modern lens. Oh, what do you mean by that? Like, I guess I will say for me, I definitely have a lot of respect for Halo as a series. I've heard that, obviously, is it after ODST and Reach is when a lot of the developers left, so the series changed a bit? Not saying it's bad, but...
The other team's absent.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
A little thumb keyboard with a touchpad. Oh wow, thumb keyboard. How big are those? A thumb keyboard with like 3 letters, L-O-L, but the first L's capitalized. you didn't get into Halo multiplayer, but Gears of War. That's another FPS series I never played growing up, just because again Nintendo and a bit of PC. But yeah, I guess I should provide more context on that. So I didn't quote make my own PC, get a graphics card until 2011, and that was going into my sophomore year of high school. So, you know, most of grade school and before I was Nintendo, and basically the only PC was kind of like the little kid CD-ROM games like Putt Putt and Freddy Fish. Was it Freddy Fish and Luther? Zoombinis, there you go. Reach was the final Bungie game before Microsoft handed development to an in-house team. Yeah, that is correct. I was trying to remember the full rundown. This was when I was getting into college. I remember hearing about that. Yeah, that kind of like profit first agenda. Definitely already looks like a red flag, which is so sad. Halo is a poster system seller. I mean, it was back then. Nowadays, it's still, I would say, a big IP for Microsoft. You know, obviously the definition of what's a system seller is changing dramatically right now, just because there's kind of a few other conundrums going on, especially with Sony and Microsoft. So I'd like to say Halo's still a system seller, but might want to get over a few hurdles first, including not massively laying off people at Bethesda and other studios owned by Microsoft. Looking like they're trying to impress stockholders, and yeah, that's its own discussion. But that does circle back to the Halo thing about, obviously, Halo's 1, 2, 3, ODST, Reach sold well. I mean, they were making Halo books, and I remember Ramen Noodles telling me about, not only did they make books, which I knew about, but he told me, it was only a few years ago, that the Halo books would get mentioned in the games, and I was like, that's amazing. I love stuff like that. That's like if they mentioned Big Time Brannigan from the Metroid comic in the 80s, and he showed up in Metroid Prime 5. Yeah, I would love that. He was technically the first other bounty hunter we saw in Metroid. Now, it's technically not in the Metroid game timeline. It's not canon. But if they brought Big Time Brannigan into Metroid, a game, yeah, that's definitely a comic reference. But that's cool that Halo was so successful. It had books. I heard that a lot of the books are really good. And then they mention the books in other media, which is really cool. I know some people like to complain about if like a universe has too much media and to keep up with it, but honestly, if it's good writing, that really is just more of a skill issue. Now, if it's like super convoluted, obviously pretty shallow stuff, good kill. You gotta be careful with how much you put in your universe of substance, but yeah, it sounds like Halo was pretty good with its books too. Kill. All the bones for modern console FPS games are in the first two Halos, but they still very much are in weird uncharted territory. See, that sounds like a cool, appealing thing to me, because I didn't play Half-Life 1 until 2013, and it was an amazing adventure. Seriously, my uncle said it best. He's like, when he heard that I played Half-Life 1 and beat it, he was like, oh my gosh. And when he found out I haven't played 2 yet, he's like, dude, he basically was like, enjoy that rabbit hole while it lasts. And yeah, he's right. That was so much fun to play those games for the first time. Not just because they're good games, but also just seeing their impact on the industry, like playing through that. And so I think there'll be a similar thing with the Halo trilogy, the original trilogy. Well, I say original, I'm going to be playing Master Chief Collection, but like you said, yeah, the bones will still be there from what it seems like. Yeah, my uncle is 10 years older than me, so when I was born, it was 95 when Yoshi's Island Donkey Kong Country 2 came out. So he actually was like 13 years old when Zelda Ocarina of Time came out. Good kill. And, which also, yeah, Ocarina of Time and Half-Life 1 came out pretty close to each other. That's a year. I think people debate, it's like 2007 is considered one of the best years of media. 98 is definitely up there as well.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
2007? That is Halo 3, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, Super Mario Galaxy. Good kill. BioShock, TF2, Half-Life 2, Episode 2, Portal, The Orange Box. Yeah, 2007. That's pretty good, to say the least. I agree. It's one of the best years for media. But 98, I need to look a bit more. That's a fierce contender up there. Yeah, what was it? Half-Life 1, Final Fantasy 7, and Ocarina of Time all came out pretty close to each other. That is quite the lineup of games. Now, obviously, back then, that's split between PC. I guess Half-Life came out later on console, but at the time, yeah, PC, PlayStation 1 and 64. So, yeah, I mean, you'd have to be pretty wealthy to have all that at the time, but there's obviously, you could, you know, play at a friend. I say play at a friend's house, but all these games are pretty long, like long adventures. You can still play at a friend's house, but that's the quest. We need to find the person that had a childhood of playing all 3 of those games. You know, what that was like when they came out. Shot. Okay. GoldenEye Perfect Dark on the original GameCube. Oh, okay. GoldenEye Perfect Dark, or the original Metroid Prime 1 and 2. Oh, you don't like them as much as before? I still think... I can't say... I never completed... I didn't play a ton of GoldenEye 007 single player. Add that to the list. Those Metacritic scores you see of Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 being in the high 90s, critics aren't lying there. If it's called Metroid Prime... and it's not Federation Force, and unfortunately Prime 4. It's definitely one of the best games ever made. Good kill. I will say, the original GameCube one, some fans say Samus has tank controls. And that's not a bad thing. It's just like in terms of, where is it? I have this, which is another game I need to play. I'd like to stream Remastered. Remastered allowed you to have multiple control options, which you could still do the GameCube controls, but you could also do like gyro aim and Google stick, which is really cool. It's like Prime 4, and I like Prime 4. It definitely was, unfortunately, in the predicament of being handed by Bandai Namco to Retro Studios. And then there was quite a lot to juggle, and they unfortunately, I think they did drop a few balls, but the game's still really good. I just say drop balls as in, like, humanly, you know, they don't have like super hand-eye coordination to juggle every ball there. They were given a lot to juggle. So I mean, I think they dropped a few balls for the sake of the game, because if they didn't, the game would either take even longer, and or it would not be as coherent in its like natural flow, or be like the way the game paces itself. Kill. Same reason people prefer Black Mesa to Half-Life. Oh, you're talking about some people just would rather play a remade, updated version. That's an interesting discussion too. Some, you know, when people talk about remakes and remasters, I mean, Metroid Prime Remaster, you know, again, don't just take my word for it. That is one of the best games ever made. And so when they announced remastered, you're like, well, you can only match, you know, a game like that. You can't go over it. But I will say they added a new edition of multiple controls. But to be fair, at the time of the GameCube, there was no gyro sensor. They could have done dual analog stick, but the core design of the game wasn't around that. It was around the GameCube controller. It just so happens it translates so well to dual sticks, which is cool. It's really cool. And there's even like Prime Hack, where you can play Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 on mouse and keyboard. Or, you know, like what I do every Monday, it's not Prime Hack, but people have already made mouse and keyboard for Metroid Prime Hunters, and it's a lot of fun. You know, now Nintendo's dabbling a little bit more into mouse controls. They technically dabbled a bit with keyboard on the Wii, but that was just mainly for the browser, Wii browser stuff. But honestly, I think it would be cool if Nintendo worked more with companies with mice and just said, hey, you can just use a mouse. Now, I understand that could be conflict with selling hardware for Switch gyro controllers, Joy-Cons, but you know what, now that I mention it, is Mario Paint on Switch 2 online? Mario Paint, it would almost be a no-brainer with the mouse controls. Good shot. '2007 is really good. Metroid Prime 3 was in 2007 as well. 2007's so good. There's still quite a few other games I could name that are just top of the top. 2007's insane. 2007 is so good. And I'm not saying that because that's when I started this YouTube channel. I'm not biased, but I will tell you, YouTube in 2007, when you get a... Yes, that was a lot of the talk, was Metroid Prime 3, Halo 3, Mario Galaxy, Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, the orange box. I remember the first time I saw TF2 stuff was the Heavy in a YouTube poop around that time. So when I started to get more into TF2, I was like, hey, that's the guy from the YouTube poop. Oh man, that's so funny. I remember Heavy being on the front of the orange box, but yeah, I also recognized him from a YouTube poop around that time. It's so funny. Okay, yeah, it was on Switch 1 with mouse controls. That's awesome. I love stuff like that. I would love for Nintendo to do even more of that. I mean, yes, there's many moments where if Nintendo was more like Valve, it'd be a really, really good change to make. One thing I love that Valve did is they have icons now for all those different company controllers. Like, this just happened a few months ago, where Steam now has like an official GameCube controller icon. It was awesome, and I almost always have a GameCube controller plugged in because of, you know, P+ for the starting soon screens, but also I, you know, tend to play a lot of Melee and P+ on average. And so just to see Steam naturally update itself and go, hey, you got a GameCube controller, I'm like, dang, that's cool. I wish Nintendo would allow even more controllers and hardware. It's just, it is obviously, I guess to me, if I'm wanting Nintendo to be more like Valve, it would be really cool if instead of them charging a ton to buy a 64 controller that only works on Switch, they could just sell like new 64 controllers with an adapter. Kind of like Smash 4. You know, that's one of those like trade-offs of Masahiro Sakurai. Obviously, he got really petty about Melee. I do love competitive Brawl, but yeah, he definitely gutted the Melee physics. But he does a lot of good decisions in general, and he was the trailblazer for keeping the GameCube controller in circulation. I remember when the Wii Mini was coming out, and then it was the Mario Kart Wii Red Wii. When the Red Wii came out, I saw like a blip on the radar that the Red Wii had no GameCube ports. I was like, oh, they're trying to cut production costs and testing if they can still sell well without having to produce GameCube slots anymore. So they were already phasing out GameCube controller support, but then here comes Sakurai, and he knows his value and worth in the industry and in general. So you know Nintendo was like, could you make a new Smash Bros. Game for the Wii U and 3DS? He's like, yeah. How are we going to use GameCube controllers? He probably had the idea already. He's like, we're going to make an adapter. And they're like, you know what? All right. And I think he is to thank for the GameCube controller kind of being, honestly, I would call it, good kill, I would call it the standard Nintendo controller now. I know there's like Switch Pro controllers, but the way even Steam shows like GameCube, Xbox, PlayStation as like the big three console controller that you can input, it's kind of just, it's not just like functionality wise, which ironically GameCube has less buttons than the average modern controller. It had less buttons than an Xbox and PS2 controller back then. But it's stuck around. I mean, it is a cool, distinct controller, and hopefully we get more people like Sakurai that push for cool stuff like that. Good kill. YouTube in 2007 and 2008 was a different vibe. But you grew up thinking the TF2 Mercenaries were just free to use models. Gary's mod. That's pretty funny. Gary's mod, YouTube poop. That's really funny. I mean, you know, Valve's pretty good about modding, and we were just talking about Black Mesa, which, oh my gosh. If someone tried to make a Black Mesa remake of Metroid Prime Hunters, I think Nintendo would be ringing your doorbell before you even wrote your first line of code. Kill. Yeah. Name every supported controller type in Smash for Wii U. He carried over the 4 from Brawl, which is Wiimote, Nunchuck, Classic Controller, and the GameCube controller. That was really cool about Brawl. He kept the GameCube controller around, and you had different ways to play. And then Wii U added Gamepad, 3DS. You could connect your 3DS. I mean, I guess Wii U Pro Controller counts. It's similar to the gamepad. Obviously, there's no pad or stylus, but so I'm gonna say 7 if you count the Pro separate from the gamepad. Your winner. Oh. Are you the Big Rigs director? Has it been revealed? What year was Big Rigs? 2007? I actually don't remember. Almost anything I know about Big Rigs is from the AVGN video. Did he show the date? He showed the box. I think he... Does the box say the date at the bottom? I don't think it does.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Locked and loaded.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds.
Yeah, if he said it, I definitely forgot.
4, 3, 2,
I need to watch that review again.
mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car!
Good snipe. Kill. Oh man, yeah, I'm definitely excited to play Adventure 2. If you've not played Diddy Kong Racing, I highly recommend it. It is borderline addictive. You know what? It's addictive. It's so good. I'll be playing that Saturday. I haven't beaten Adventure 2 in a long time, so that is the goal. I'm gonna try to beat it in one stream. It's probably gonna, yeah. I'm gonna start at because usually the early afternoon streams are from noon to around 4. I'm gonna start at 10. Yeah, I'm excited. That game is not only addictive, but it's got one of the best soundtracks ever. I mean, it's David Wise. That name alone's kind of the spoiler. This is a good racing game too. But yeah, I will definitely, I'm going to prioritize at least Halo 1 for next year. That's going to be fun. I'm really looking forward to playing that. I mean, what was it? Yeah, last year I was playing a bunch of Star Wars FPS games leading into Prime 4. That was a lot of fun. I love good single-player FPS games. Jedi Outcast, Jedi Academy, Dark Forces 2. I was playing Dark Forces, or Jedi Knight. Yeah, 1. That was fun too. It was the Mara Jade DLC. I guess it was an expansion at the time. Yeah, before DLC was a thing. The first time I saw DLC was Star Wars Battlefront 2. It was the Kit Fisto Asajj Ventress DLC. Blew my mind. Good kill. I was like, whoa, you can download more content for a game? Mind shift. But before that, yeah, they'd call it expansions. Like, was it Morrowind? Has expansions. It's like Blood Moon. But nowadays, yeah, you call it DLC. Rocket. Backstab. I guess I'll make the... Oh, I said that. Okay, yeah. I'll make the announcement tomorrow about the scheduled additions. Yeah, we've mentioned quite a few games I do want to play soon, but I'm not going to rush any game. One of my big rules is I'm never going to rush a game. Also, I don't want to look up walkthroughs if it's a blind or near blind playthrough. But even if it's a game I beat before, I don't want to look up a walkthrough like if I'm playing on stream. I'd like to try to resolve problems and stuff. I don't mind relearning about how a game's beaten. That was a good 3-kill streak by the soldier. So it's like, for example, I know how Halo 1, 2, and 3 end kinda. I haven't seen most of the cutscenes though. I know a bit about the Flood, so that's not going to be new to me. But I haven't, to be honest, I've never seen the Flood in action though. That would be new to me. So this is an example of, I know a bit about it, but I'm not going to go look up spoilers leading into or while I play. Now, my rule, I guess I should just say, my rule is if I beat the game before, I will look up how other people play the game and the wikis covering the game in general. For example, I recently beat all the Game Boy Zeldas, and I know there's stuff I missed in all of them, and I love just looking up how other people might have like speed runs and showing glitches, or just going to Zelda Wiki and learning more about the bosses I just fought. Really? The first Halo has a crosshair? Yes, you're right. Wow, it's been a long time. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah. Now wait, was this on Halo PC or Halo just Xbox? Did the PC version have that crosshair by default? What's the toggle for it? Do you just go to options and do original reticle or something? Okay, options, original crosshair. Yeah, I would do that. If it was original on Halo PC, I'll do it. Because I'm playing with a mouse, so I'm down to play with that reticle if it's on the original PC version.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Help me! Thanks.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Okay, TRK. And here I thought he was getting some good rest, some good shut-eye. He probably did. He got 2 hours of sleep, and now he's back. Gamers don't look up. That's funny. I heard that term first in this game. Not specifically gamers don't look up, but more just in general saying people don't look up, and they're mainly talking about bombing soldiers. It is definitely a good thing to keep in mind, just looking up more in general in FPS games. But it's a risk sometimes when there's enemies in front of you. If you look up, you might not be looking at the enemy. That being said, you're definitely onto something there too. I know some horror games take advantage of that by having some type of scare moment where you look up. It's on the ceiling. It's TRK. He's fully sleep deprived. Now you need to catch up. Well, TRK, you know what? That actually sounds like good, honest moderating. Hold on. New year, new you. Hold on. Elo numbers. Come on, Pokemon wait. Pokemon Champions or this crown system I've had toggled off since like right after it came out. But it just keeps staying on. Yeah, this is true. Skibidi Toilet is 3 years old. Which in meme years is like, what, 20? The good old Skibidi years. It's like there's both so much and so little to unpack with that statement there. Go ahead, TRK. Floor's yours. Oh, I'm sure TRK will be all right. Wait, TRK, the good old years when you weren't a moderator? Oh, okay. You miss those days? Good kill.
Additional time.
Columbus, Ohio has City 17. Wow, City 17 got quite the upgrade. I need to go visit soon. Well, in general, too. Counterspell, get Ohio's. You okay, TRK? What game are you playing? See, that doesn't sound like Half-Life, Spirit Island. Is this your new video game, TRK? Man, you guys are just game developers today. Might be making an FPS and a card game? Separately. I don't know, maybe it's a joint project now. Turn on firewall. Spell deflected. Uh-oh. We got crazy claims all over the place. Cornball Asylum? Is that in... You know what? I was about to ask if that's in Ohio, but I gotta be careful. I can't even do, like... I can't even be a shred of sarcastic with that state with TRK around. I guess with Skeleton Box around, too. You know, we gotta be careful here. I am a pro-Ohio advocate. I think it's a good state in general. I've yet to see an alien invasion there, knock on wood. You can't move to another one? Kill. Ohioans. I'm pretty sure those are Americans, TRK. It's so funny. That last emote Curb just used the other day when he saw TRK. That actually got me to laugh out loud. That was really good. Yeah, because TRK tried to go for the first comment as a moderator. I was like, uh-oh. He just meant first, like, first watch. The restaurant. Maybe he's sponsored. Congrats, TRK. It's a good restaurant. Reporting for duty. There's his... Alright, he's got a double save now. There you go.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Get ready! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
If I was engineer, I would put a dispenser. Over there. Hello.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. Alert, all control points attached.
gosh, good double snipe. Good snipe. And detonator flare. Good market. There's a lot. Yeah, I'm glad this game has a kill feed. That was a good good call there. Good Quake-like element. That was, what, a market gardener kill? That was good.
The final control point is being contested.
Good kill.
Our last control point is being captured. Alert! Our last control point is being captured. Alert! The final control point is being contested.
I require assistance.
Nice.
The enemy has received additional. Alert! The final control point is being contested.
Kill, good Uber.
You failed! Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I roll it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Good snipe. That's a good sight line. That's really good sight line control there. Definitely taking. Kill. kill.
Additional time.
Good initial snipe. So I think they went for me on that second shot. That was good persistence. Might have been going after our demo man though. Regardless, yeah, it's probably the same sniper too. Just good persistence from what I was picking up on the game state there. Yeah, I think it's this sniper. Yeah, they're really good. I like that sniper rifle and the give up. Yeah, they're definitely really good on sniper. That's got me really good multiple times this round. I'm just really good sightline control in general. Not be surprised if they played Highlander. It's a really big Highlander map too. I love seeing. Definitely one of the most played maps at this point. There's the map rotations they do. Good kill. Good kill. bumming. Backstab.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Kill.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Good kill. Kill.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Backstab.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Not weiter.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Alert! The control point is being captured. We have secured the control point. Mission ends in 60 seconds. Alert! The control point is being contested. Mission ends in 30 seconds. Alert! The control point is being contested.
Good kill. Oh, we got the Halo 1 avatar. That's cool. I've seen them before. They're pretty good. In general. Yeah, multiple times. Yeah, Thunder Gun. Glitch. Good taunt too. really good flank. And was it ornament opener with the scout? That was really good. So yeah, that was a good outfit.
point is being captured.
Shot.
We have lost the control point. Alert! The control point is being captured. Alert! Our control point captured.
Kill. I love that with in general, but yeah, just with sentries, many sentries is really strong.
Secure the control point. Alert! Our control point has been captured. Control point. Mission ends in 60 seconds. Capture the control point. Alert! The control point is being captured. We have lost the control point. We have secured the control point.
Good kill.
Our control Operation ends in 30 seconds. We have captured the control point. Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. We have captured the control point. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alert. Alert. The control point is being captured. We have lost the control point.
Hey, good job there, Highlander.
Secure the control point. Commence to scramble now.
Your head, Doctor. Move.
Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being captured. We have lost the control point. We have secured the control point.
Good kill. That's a cool looking Uber saw. I haven't seen that one.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Oh wait, yes I have. I mean that whole loadout's cool. And yeah, they're get up.
We have lost the control point. We have captured the control point. Alert. The control point is being captured. We have secured the control point. Our control point. Alert. The control point is being captured.
Hola.
The control point is being captured. We have lost the control point. Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Nice.
We have captured the control point. Mission ends in 30 seconds. We have lost the control point.
It's nice.
Alert! The control point is being contested.
That's them.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. The control point is being captured.
Only one more map tonight. This is the first time playing Blowout on Uncletopia in school.
Is it 30 seconds? Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
think that soldier got our medic. That was good too.
Alert! The control point is being captured. We have lost the control point.
Go.
We have captured the control point. The control point is being captured. The control point is being captured.
Alright, we still have time. This will be my last one.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, you can just jump from the middle to hit the zip line. That's good to know. I didn't try that. I kept just going through the gate. That's cool. You can auto snap without the gate on the horizontal zip line. I guess that makes sense because the vertical ones, there's no gate from the bottom.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the car!
Kill. I like that choke point with heavy and soldier there. That's good. Maybe there was a sniper there too. Yeah. I mean, heavy right there is really good for holding that zipline choke point. Just in general, with like a revved up gun, yeah, soldier from high ground shots, sniper with sightline control. that train. Good train kill. Shot. Nope. Nope. Nice. didn't see the entrance or the exit. I assume the entrance is by the respawn point. That was a good bet still. Good kill. Nice. This is another game I want to play soon. Again, this Twilight Princess. I got pretty far in it starting in middle school, but I actually have never beaten it. That is a game I'd like to beat, so it's another one on the list. Another reason I'd like to add more broadcast time in general. One of the many games I'd like to definitely like to play this year and or next. Good kill. Oh yeah, speaking of, this is with the Ocarina of Time sound font. That's another game I'll be playing. Well, I plan to play soon. I guess, yeah, Ocarina of Time before Twilight Princess. That'll be Twilight Princess will just be a playthrough, but Ocarina of Time will be an atmospheric playthrough. I'm gonna play all the Mario All-Star games in between, that's the plan. Oh, nice. I'm glad it brings you joy. That game brings me joy. Yeah, it is archived, the Adventure 1 playthrough. It was like in one sitting too. I love that game so much. So I'm definitely going to be playing Diddy Kong Racing Saturday. Specifically, yeah, like 11 to 4. That'll be like the new schedule for early afternoon streams. Or I guess you just call them day streams now. So we'll see if the goal is to beat Adventure 2 in one run. So. Because it'll be Adventure 2 Saturday, and I will be gone early Sunday. I'll be back Sunday evening, but then, like I said, the schedule is going to turn into every midday except Monday. I'm gonna start doing more single player game stuff. Basically 11 to 4 midday Central Standard Time. I'm in Kansas City, Missouri. So 11 to 4 midday, and then 6 to, like right now, around midnight. That's not going to change for evening. There's a lot of single player games I've been wanting to play, and yeah, let's do it. I mean, we're talking, I want to play Project Plus Subspace Emissary. I haven't beaten Subspace Emissary since Brawl came out, but I've never done much of Project Plus Subspace. It's basically P Plus but with melee physics, or Subspace Emissary but with melee physics, which that does sound like a lot of fun. I look forward to that. I mean, I play so much very hard classic runs on P Plus. I would just do Subspace very hard P Plus run. That sounds fun to me. Also, I just need to play Super Smash Bros. 64 soon. I'd like to do like an all 12 character run on very hard. No continues. For as much as I talk about 64 and the aesthetics, I've yet to play it. Well, broadcast it. I've played a lot of it growing up. Good backstab. I love the sound of the short stop. It's so good. And just the regular scatter gun. That was a good adaptation from our spy. The backstab like that after the compression blast. What's funny is, you know, I wanted to play Diddy Kong Racing again for quite a long time now, honestly. I was brainstorming like, well, I already did a full playthrough. I was like, and a playthrough is generally, a full playthrough is 100%, not counting the TT Ghost races. But then I was like, oh wait, there's literally Adventure 2. Like, that's so cool. It's a bit harder in general, and all the tracks are mirrored. Oh yeah, I'm definitely looking. If I haven't played it, like I said, I haven't done a playthrough of Adventure 2 since I was in high school. So I'm looking forward to that. Go. Top 50 Aim Labs player. That's really funny. I can feel the irony through the screen. It's pretty good. Good kill. Good kill, good over.
Enemy has received additional time.
Good kill. Good kill. go, good Uber. What's up, Lycan? Yep. There's been so many single-player games I've been wanting to play that I'm announcing it tomorrow, but I'm adding on midday broadcast time, an hour, days and hours. It's basically going to be every single midday that's not Monday from 11 to 4. I'm going to be broadcasting single-player games, and we're going to start Saturday with Diddy Kong Racing Adventure 2. I already played Adventure 1 over 2 years ago, a full playthrough, but I'm trying to challenge myself to see if I can beat Adventure 2 in one go and in that time mark, so it should be fun. This includes the Majora's Mask stream, so obviously Majora's Mask will still be Tuesday. But it'll be 11 to 4 now, and then the plan is Majora's Mask, Mario All-Stars, all 4 games, and then Ocarina of Time, Atmospheres playthrough. So yeah, even just that alone, that's already quite a few games I've been wanting to play lined up. But then, I mean, there's quite a bit, and that's the thing. I want to take my time. Also, it was a good kill. I always want to take my time on these games. I say that I'm trying to beat Adventure 2 in one go, but it's a racing game. Take your time can also be race fast. But I mean, yeah, Morrowind. It's been a lot of fun. I don't want to rush that, and there's already quite a few games on that Saturday lineup after Morrowind. If I ever beat it, yeah, they might add a patch that's takes 100 years to beat. We'll keep at it, but it should be fun. Yeah, All-Stars. If I can stop Majora's Mask, we're just gonna go Mario Bros. Well, almost in order. Mario Bros. 1, 2, 3, lost levels. So I look forward to that. It's I've had the game since I was a little kid, but I've only beaten Mario 2, and that was on Game Boy Advance. So I've had Mario All-Stars on Super Nintendo, but yeah, I only beat Mario 2 on GBA, and that was in one go. I remember that evening. That was the first night my mom moved into a new place. I just remember sitting down playing. No, that wasn't the first night. I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Caller, but it was that weekend. I remember that. I stream Switch games from console, but the games that I own, I choose to play on like right now with Majora's Mask, I'm playing on 2-ship. I talked about how I want to play Twilight Princess. They came out with that Twilight hack, so I like what technology has done with a lot of older games in terms of, like I said, 2-ship, P+. So I kind of keep that going, but Switch games and Yoshi's Island, when I did that anniversary, that was on the SNES Mini. You know what? My Mario All-Stars cartridge is starting to glitch out now that I remember. It thinks it's a pirated copy now. Like some Super Nintendo games, they get so dirty, they think it's a pirated copy when you boot it up. That and Donkey Kong Country 2 right now, every now and then I turn it on the Super Nintendo, it thinks it's pirated. That's pretty funny. But that's probably just a good cotton swab alcohol clean away. Hopefully, it's been years since I've booted up the SNES though, and it might still glitch. And I remember trying to clean those before, so it actually might be a little bit of cartridge erosion. That's interesting. I'd have to look more into that. Anyway, that'll be it for me tonight. Tomorrow is Hard Read Fridays in North Kansas City. So if you're in Kansas City, want to play some fighting games, hang out, we'll be there. Looking like we'll be streaming at least some Melee, P+. And then, yeah, Saturdays when we'll start the new schedule. Now, I reiterate, evening streams are the same. Nothing's changed in that. So that schedule you've seen that's been posted for 3 years, that's the same, around 6 to midnight. But the midday ones, we're extending the hours and the days. And yeah, we playing Diddy Kong Racing on Saturday. Yeah, all the evening stuff's still the same. I need to add last thing. And I'll mention it tomorrow, but anytime I'm doing a tournament, obviously we're doing that instead of a midday stream. Basically every once a month on Saturday and Sunday or Sunday, we do a Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. So I mean, yeah, that kind of, I guess it's, I think people can quickly fill that in. But all right, well, thank you all for tuning in. Stay safe out there. And yeah, I look forward to, I'm definitely going to be dancing a lot at David Wise's soundtrack. Adios. Thank you. Rest well. Good advice. You too.